All right, we're going to begin our day 3 and final day of the 2025 College Table Tennis Championships. So let's give a round of applause as these athletes and officials enter the court. So maybe we need a little more caffeine, a little more energy. Let's give them some love. Come on, this is a nice applause. All right, thank you. All right, men's championship singles, round of 64.
Good morning, folks. Welcome back to the 2025 NCTTA Championships here in Rockford, Illinois at the UW Health Sports Factory. My name is Mike Reff, and I'm going to commentate here for Table 2. And at Table 2, we are watching the men's singles round of 64 with number 34 seeded Andrew Wong of UCLA and number 36 seeded Johnny Hu of Boston University. Johnny Hu is in the red for Boston, and Andrew Wong is in the dark blue for UCLA. Both schools that they represent have brought a large contingency to this nationals, and the UCLA women's team has won the women's team title just yesterday, and their women's team also placed first and second in doubles. Joanna Sung and Angie Tan of UCLA defeated their teammates Crystal Liu and Carrie Fong in the finals of the doubles. So on this table we have our great umpire Linda Leaf officiating, and this is just to determine the serve order. And then the players will warm up for 2 minutes and then begin. Let's take a moment to thank our sponsors for this excellent event that we've had all throughout this weekend. I'd like to thank Paddle Palace, Pika Pong, Pong Space, Stiga, and Go Rockford. This event started Thursday, April 3rd with the World University Game Trials, and that was an exciting intro to what was to come for the rest of the time here. And on Friday we had the doubles event concluding, the men's and women's doubles, and Saturday we had the co-ed and women's teams events, and now we're concluding the singles events, the men's and women's singles. The winner of this match will go on to the round of 32 and be playing Darren Douglas of Texas Wesleyan, quite a strong player with a rating of 24-28. All right, so we are starting this match, this round of 64 match. Andrew Wong takes a quick point off his serve. Now it's up 1-0. Follows up with a service error, so it's now tied 1-1. And now joined in the commentating booth with Dr. Walter Alomar. Hi, Walter.
Hi, Mike.
How are
Good
you?
morning, everybody.
Good morning. Dr. Walter Alomar is our medical staff for the NCTTA, and he helps make sure everyone is healthy.
That's right. We're starting this match between Boston University and UCLA, and it seems on papers pretty much equal ratings, equal rankings. So we should expect a close match. Good forehand against forehand. Couple of counter attacks.
A little net luck on Andrew Wong. Gets that point. It's tied up at 3-3. Oh, 4-4, sorry.
For all.
We're tied up at 5-5 with Hu to serve. Hu tried to do a step around forehand and it did not connect. Went really long. And now it is 5-6. So far the game has been quite close. It's 6-6.
Lead ball. Still 6-6.
Yeah, so the score is 6-7 with Wong still to serve. That's her longest rally so far, and a little bit of a net luck. But now it's tied up at 7-7 with Hu to serve. Nice forehand loop by Hu. He likes that inside out forehand.
Hu is looking, finding the ball that he's like, moving around more. Be more proactive with that forehand. Now he means it. It's 8-all.
Yep. Beautiful third ball setup for Wong. Hu popped it up and Wong just killed it.
Good spin.
Right.
Now we have game point.
8-10, Hu to serve. Hu saves one, game point off his serve. That was a nice long serve to secure the deuce. Now we're tied up at 10-10 and the players serve one serve apiece. Still winning by 2 points. So Wong to serve.
Volley, ho! Volley, ho!
So 11 all.
With Wong to serve again. And who has advantage again at 12-11 and the serve. Nice third ball. And now Hu is up 1-0, but that was a very close game, so these players are closely matched. It's going to be quite a battle as we proceed forward. So the players get a 1 minute break and then resume play for the second game. So let's see if Wong can regain his composure after that. Even though it was closely contended that first game, he was up 10-8, so it might be a slight damper. So now Johnny Hu of Boston to serve first with 1-0 in his advantage. Most of these points have been quite short. It's been more like a third ball attack where it's a serve, return, and then attack on that third ball. That was a little bit of a longer rally, which we like to see. Oh, there's seemed to be there was a dispute. So now it's tied at 1-1. Wong still to serve. Nice backhand by Hu to tie it up at 2-2. I'm wondering if that second point at the beginning of the game might have been like a shirt, like touch of the shirt or something. Ooh,
good.
Great reaction time by Wong there. Counter punching real fast. Looks like a UCL player showed up a little late and was trying to coach, but cannot. The umpire, Linda Leaf, motioned for her to go back to the bleachers area. Wong is up 5-2, still with the serve, second serve. Nice placement down the line with his backhand. Definite momentum shift in this second game. 2-6 with Johnny Hu to serve of Boston. Nice setup. Again, a third ball.
Third ball, service and attack has been the key for this game. A lot of forehand from Hugh. From who?
All right, and now Wong is up 7-3 with the serve. And wins it outright on his serve, up 8-3.
Great momentum by Wong. His best time of the game right now.
Right. It's 4-8, and every 6 points is a towel break, so the players can pause briefly before resuming play. Nice placement again. That seems to be working for Wong, kind of maybe down the middle or to Hu's backhand and then go to the wide forehand. He was going for it again, it looked like, cross court and then to down the line, but it didn't connect, went into the net, and now Wong is still up with 9-6 in the serve. He wins outright on the serve, and Johnny Hu is down 6-10. Game point for Wong.
Oh,
wow.
Awesome.
Wow. Great counter loop by Wong to end that game convincingly in 11-6, and now it's tied up 1-1.
It is 1-1 and gaining momentum from
Right.
UCLA.
Now, in UCLA's corner for Andrew Wong, he does not have a coach. Johnny Hu, though, has quite a good coach in his corner, Emily Tan, and she's one of the top women's players here for Boston University as well as this whole tournament. And so there's got to be some great advice happening right now. And also the coach there, the player, Emily Tan, her sister is Angie Tan, who is on the UCLA team. All right. Wong takes that first point, 1-0, with the second serve. Wong is winning a lot of points off his serve and third ball attacks. 0-2, Johnny Hu to serve. Nice rally.
Nice loop.
Yeah. Yeah, nice spinny loop, inside out forehand to Wong's backhand, and he tried to block it, but it went out. Now it's tied up 2-2. Wong to serve. Ooh. I'd say that Wong has more variation maybe in his serves and can win them outright or the third ball, whereas Hu sets up third or fifth ball attacks for a longer rally. Let's see. 2-4, Hu to serve. Oh, but he did.
Good
I
serve.
correct myself.
Good serve to
Yeah.
the forehand. It
Yes.
was under spin.
Yeah, nice serve to mix it up a little. 3-4, Hu to serve. Ooh, he went for another short serve, but it went into the net, so it's tied. It's 5-3, Wong to serve. And a timeout called by Boston. Interesting. Early on in the game. But this game could be very important in determining the course of the whole match. So it might be a good time to take a breather and get some great advice from a teammate. And Wong is coaching himself right now, so it looks like he has a lot of positive body language and just going through the gameplay, you know, what he's going to do, how he's going to execute. All right, the timeout has ended, and now we're back to play with Wong to serve at 5-3. Game's tied at 1-1. And he wins outright on the serve, 6-3 now. Wong went for an inside-out forehand, but went long, clipped the net, went off the table. 4-6, Johnny Hu to serve. Right.
5-6.
Yeah, Hu gets a point off the serve. 7-5, Andrew Wong to serve.
Very nice.
Nice receive by Hu, right down the line to Wong's wide forehand.
Nice counter loop.
Right.
7-7.
Looks like Hu is trying to target that wide forehand now. Wong's wide forehand. And now it's tied up with Hu to serve. He went for it again, but went a little long. 7-8.
Nice to the body serve. Won't hesitate between backhand and forehand, and that's why he got the miss.
Right.
Now we have an 8-8 game, even in sets.
Oh yeah. Now the momentum is shifted. Hu is up 9-8, and well, actually 8-9 is the Wong to serve. Oh, nice rally. And now Hu has 2 game points. It's 10-8, and the serve. Quite a good advantage. Awesome block by Wong to save 1 game point. Wow.
Very well executed.
Yeah.
Now Hu is up 2-1.
Yeah. This game more closely resembled the first game in how the score was more closely contested. So we shall see if game 4 will be as close, if Wong can gain back his momentum, or if Johnny Hu will close it out. But it's always good to have a nice deciding 5th game just to make it as exciting as possible. And Hu is receiving more coaching in the corner by his teammate Emily Tan, and Wong is alone in his corner, trying to hype himself up again.
This is a very close and tight match. If you add up the points from those 3 sets, you'll see that although Johnny Hu is winning 2-1, Andrew Wong has actually won 1 more point.
Yeah.
31 points against 30.
Wow.
So this is how close it is. So we'll see.
A little bit of net luck there. 0-1, Hu to serve. Nice recovery by Hu to get back that net ball that Wong did. And now it's tied up at 1-1. Wong to serve. And the reverse happened. Andrew Wong now returned a net ball and managed to keep it in play. And now he's up 2-1. Oh, nice. It's 1-3, Hu to serve. Nice serve. Narrows the deficit to 1. 2-3.
Good serve again to the middle of the body, or almost backhand, that is making him do that quick turn, and it's being very effective.
Now I believe it's 3-4. With Wong to serve. Wong is getting more pressured and rushing a little bit. Hu is up now 5-3 with the serve.
If he loses this point, I think a timeout is going to be called.
Yep. But he has to call it because he doesn't have a coach in the corner, so he has to know himself very well to do so. But he gets that point, so it's 5-4, Hu to serve. Ooh, two exchanges of net, clipping the net there. 4-6, Wang to serve. I think if Wang loses the next point, he might call a timeout. All right, he gets that point, so it's 5-6, closing the deficit, score deficit to 1.
Nice.
7-5, who to serve? Oh, a lot of nets in this game. It's going back and forth. 7-6. All right. Wang responds, and now it's 7-7, tied up with the serve. Nice spinny loop by Hu. Ooh.
That was
That was an important point there.
And it was high ball.
Yeah, high ball, and Hu made an error there. So it's 8-8, Johnny Hu to serve. And this time Wang was ready against that fast, a long serve by Hu. Just drilled it deep into Hu's backhand. Now the score is 8-9, Johnny Hu to serve.
Nice placement.
Yeah. So now it's 9-9. Now Wang has the advantage and the timeout. Players only get 1 timeout per match. 1 timeout each. Ooh. So now he's down 9-10. Match point for Johnny Hu. Wow, awesome rally. And Johnny Hu wins the match 3-1. Again, it was very closely contested. All the games, except for game 2, were very close. 13-11, 11-6, 11-9, 11-9. So Johnny Hu wins 3-1 and advances on to the round of 32, where he will be facing Darren Douglas of Texas Wesleyan, who's rated 24-28 and is seeded number 9 in the competition. Next up on this table, we are going to have the Women's Championship Singles round of 32 with Minnesota. Minnesota's Jia Chen, who's seeded number 17, and Washington's Ai-Chi Hu, who's seeded number 23. So stay tuned for more action quite soon. My name is Mike Reff. Stay tuned. Thank you.
Court 1, representing UCLA, Faith Tung. From Rice,
welcome back to Table 2 for the 2025 NCTTA Championships here in Rockford, Illinois at the UW Health Sports Factory. My name is Mike Reff, and I'll be commentating here for the women's singles round of 32 with Jiayi Chen of Minnesota and Aichi Hu of Washington. Okay. Now, Jiayi Chen is number 17 seeded, and Aichi Hu is 23 seeded.
This black or red? Red? Black. Black. Sir, what side? Okay, 2 minutes.
Looks like both players are shake hand players and right-handed. Jiayi Chen is in the reddish shirt, and Aichi Hu is in the blue and pink. Both players are in the 2100 range. Jiayi Chen is rated 2166, and Aichi Hu is rated 2109, so it should be pretty close. But it's always about the styles of play. Sometimes one style is easier to play against than another, or just are more comfortable with one. I'd like to take this moment to thank our sponsors for this awesome college table tennis event here in Rockford, Illinois. We like to thank Paddle Palace, Pika Pong, Pong Space, Stiga, and Go Rockford. This event started April 3rd, Thursday, and will conclude today with the singles event, the men's and women's singles. The players have 2 minutes to warm up, and then they'll begin. And it's best 3 games out of 5, with games to 11, unless they tie 10-10, and then they have to win by 2 points still, but they alternate serves, 1 serve apiece. And we have in the at the umpire booth here, celebrated international umpire Felipe Castaño from Colombia. Let's give a shout out to all our umpires and scorekeepers, referees. They're great help. They do a great job, along with all our other volunteers here to keep everything running smoothly. It started. Nice backhand by Aichi to tie it up at 1-1. Jiayi to serve. Nice third ball attack by Jiayi to be up by 2-1 with the serve. All right. I'm joined in the commentating booth now with Justin D'Antonio.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Happy to be here, Mike. What did I miss?
Well, the action is just starting in this match. Right now it's 2-4, or 4-2 with Jia serve. Actually now 4-3. It's been pretty fast-paced so far. Jia wins it outright on her serve, and now is up 5-3.
These players are definitely morning people. A lot of energy on the court, bright and early.
Nice net recovery by Aichi, but Jia still closes out the point and is up 6-3. So now it's 3-6 Aichi to serve.
Nice. Good exchange. I think probably my favorite part of the singles event is just seeing a bunch of faces after the day of teams. Big whiff off a forehand push. That was an opportunity for a kill there. Not that strong of a push.
It's a nice exchange there with IT coming out on top, and now it's tied up 6-6.
IT playing a little bit of counterpunching there. Jia has one of the new style geometric paddles.
Yeah, that cyber shape. Yeah.
5-sided or something like that, 5 or 6-sided. Not really sure what the benefit is to those, but they do look cool.
Nice long serve to Jia's backhand and catches her off guard, and now it's 8-6 Aichi. And Jia is now serving 6-8.
Nice inside out forehand. As I was saying, today you get to see a lot of players in the spotlight that may not be on this show court as much on Saturday during our teams event, because even if you're really strong, if your school doesn't have other strong players, you're just not going to make it into the deep rounds in that team event. So
That's right.
These ladies, I didn't see in any matches on these courts yesterday. Doesn't mean they weren't playing. Could have just been luck of the draw as well.
Yeah, our amazing facility here, the UW Sports Health Sports Factory, is quite spacious, so I'm sure they were playing somewhere.
Sure. Could be.
Yeah.
We might even be able to figure that out.
Yeah.
Let's see if they were on teams this week.
And it is tied 9-9. This is already a close game, close match. Jia to serve.
Yep. Oh, so Washington does at least have a co-ed team, and so Aichi is on her co-ed team. Very nice. From Guangdong, China.
Very nice serve by
Sophomore.
Jia. And now it's tied up at 10-10 deuce, where the players will exchange serves 1 point apiece. (10-11) Jia to serve. Alright, Aichi takes that closely contested first game, 12-10, and now she's up 1-0 in the game count. And the two players go to their respective coaches' corners. So far, very close. We shall see how the next games pan out. There was some great rallies and it looked like Aichi favored her backhand a little more. She had some good backhand openers, and just there were some solid points. So the players have about 1 minute to receive coaching here, and then they'll be coming back to the table.
This is day 3 of, well, really day 4 if
Yeah.
you include the World University Games. But
I
as far
would.
as yeah, I suppose. As far as the strictly conventional NCTTA events,
Yeah.
the World University Games being a qualifier for an international tournament. This is day 3 for the national level, USA and Canada.
All right. Nice exchange, and Jia claims the first point with the serve. Jia Chun of Minnesota.
Really like Aichi's backhand, really compact
it's really
motion, and
tied 1-1.
very, very easily rolls any push coming into her body.
Nice setup with her backhand opener. A little bit of net luck, but still she crafted that point quite well.
And you know a player has good control on a backhand roll when they can attack down the middle, because they have much less length.
Jia Chen went long with that inside-out forehand, but it missed the table. And now Aichi is up by 3 points. Now it's 4-2 Aichi. Nice serve by Aichi to get the score up to 5-2. Yeah, her backhand is great. It's not a kill shot, but it sets up her other attacks. And there was a backhand by Jia Chun this time to get that point. And now she has the serve at 3-5.
Looking at her handy-dandy event booklet. Oh,
Awesome shot by
Big.
Jia Chun.
big swinging out forehand there,
Closing the
falling
score.
away from the table.
Yeah, now the score deficit is only 1 point.
So both Washington and Minnesota have co-ed teams that these two play on. Being at the 2100 level, they're easily good enough to compete on the co-ed teams.
Exactly.
But neither of these players' schools have women's teams, at least that qualified for national champs,
Right.
which is unfortunate for them
Yeah.
because it means a lot less games here. Nice low punching backhands here. Aichi being cheered for in her coaching box by a veteran of NCTTA, MLTT player, and one of our volunteers, Angela Guan. A fantastic chopper and a lovely human being.
Yeah. Coach Angela Guan was also the 2019 women's doubles champion for NCTTA, as well as the 2022 women's singles champion. So, quite an amazing player.
I suppose she's a pretty good player, yes. One might argue that.
Awesome
Holy
point.
guacamole.
Wow.
amazing footwork by Aichi there. These two players very different in height and also reach on the table.
Right.
So Aichi has to make up for that with quick foot speed, which she's clearly doing.
She won that point off her serve, and now she's up 4 game points. 6-2. Ooh.
One saved with another big kill from the backhand side. Not taken as a backhand though.
Yeah, a little inside out there. All right, Jai to serve, 7-10. Oh, she went again for that setup of an inside out forehand, but couldn't connect, and now Aichi secured that game 11-7, and now she's up 2-0.
I love to see the energy from Aichi here, running back over to her corner to be coached by Angela Guan. I would run to be coached by Angela Guan too.
Yes, indeed. Now, Aichi, who on paper is the lower seeded player, but it's quite a close rating for both of them, so that doesn't affect the outcome as much. It's just how the style and how hard the players play.
We did see a quote-unquote 1900 rated player yesterday from NYU, bringing a 2600 rated player from UCLA to, I believe, like 14-12 in deuce. So, yeah, we can't always trust those ratings. And again, especially if the reality is that Washington does not have a women's team, maybe there aren't many women in her division, so maybe she only played one match or didn't play many matches at all.
That's true.
At the divisional and regional level, and so her rating might just not be calibrated yet.
So now we're back for game 3. Let's see if Jai Chen turns the momentum in her favor. Aichi to serve. Nice backhand opener by Jai Yi to get that first point. Nope. Jai Yi motion to the umpire to correct the score. Little pushing war, but Aichi initiates the first attack with a spinny loop, and it works, and so she ties up the score 1-1.
Aichi opting not to pull out her loop on the backhand win there, pushing and then waiting for the opportunity to open with her forehand loop.
A little net luck there.
Both these players using heavy spin in these firefights. You'll see some of the women that play at the higher level yesterday were just slapping the ball, almost no spin on it.
Right. Nice exchange of strokes there, and Aichi closes the deficit by 1 at 2-3. And she gets the second serve now.
Oh, that was so good.
That was nice placement by Aichi for most of that point, but Jai just held in there and was able to close it out. So kudos to her. Now she's up 4-2 with the serve. Nice serve. Wins it outright.
This is a good little push by Jai. She needs to make something happen in this game.
Yeah.
Being down 2-0, she needs to win the next 3 games straight if she wants this match to go her way.
She's definitely doing that with the momentum in her favor right now. 2-6, Aichi Hu to serve. Nice serve by Aichi. 3-6.
Very nice to get a free point every now and then off the serve. I'd say free, obviously earned by the quality of that service. Within striking distance again is Aichi with the ball on Jai.
She's definitely the more vocal one in this match.
We've got a crowd, we've got some applause in the background on court 2 here. And you can hear behind the curtain as well, courts 3 and 4. Probably have some exciting singles matches. We have, again, the men's and women's singles events going on right now, as well as a Pika Pong tournament for competitors from the tournament to participate in. Not for any title, but it is a fun spin on the sport of table tennis.
Aichi
With
goes
hard
for.
bats.
Oh, sorry. I was
Go
just going
ahead,
to say, Aichi went for stroke that she normally does not do, an inside-out forehand that didn't connect. Now down 4-9. Nice serve down the line to Jai's forehand, and Jai hits it off.
Aichi's had some stellar serves this match.
Nice placement and spin. Jai 9-5.
Jai's about to get on the board. She can close one more point in the next 5.
10-5, Jai to serve for game.
And indeed she can. Game 3 going to Jai. That puts her at 1-2. And she's going to need the next 2 as well if she wants to win this match. All Aichi needs to do is win 1 out of the next 2. Game 4 coming up.
Jai Chen of Minnesota is a youth studies junior from Jinan, China. And Aichi Hu is a computer science major, a sophomore from Guangdong, China. Aichi still was receiving some advice from Angela Guan. Let's see if that will help her close out this match in game 4, or if we will possibly go to a 5th game decider. So now Jai to serve. Nice inside out forehand by Jai Chen to start the game at 1-0.
These two are the 17th and 23rd seeds. Oh, wow. Aichi there really setting up an opportunity to put the ball away, forcing a lob out of Jai. But Jai was sitting there waiting and blocked it back to the opposite corner.
1-2, Aichi to serve.
Now, again, looking at the ratings of these two players, less than 60 points between them.
Right.
But their seeds are 17 and 23.
Yeah.
So that just shows you how tight the skill levels are of the women in this singles competition. 6 players between them within 60 rating points.
Right. Now Jai Chen is getting hyped up, so this is good. Now we're hearing some more loud and proud action here. Awesome point with Jai's forehand loop down the line. So now it's Aichi to serve 1-5. She's got to do some good serves and set up for attacks here to get back into it. All right, that's 1. So 2-5, Aichi to serve.
The winner of this match will be playing in the 10:45 round of 16 match versus Emily Tan, who is the 4 seed from Boston University, rated 23-37, and she had a bye through the first round. A lot of loopy forehands in this 4th game, and trying to punch that ball down and get back to business on both wings, but clipping the top of the tape on the net.
Yeah, I think if Aichi can return that inside-out forehand.
There it is again, heavy loop and then a smack.
Yeah, if Aichi can return that inside-out forehand by Jai, like the first shot, then if she redirects it to the wide forehand, she might be able to catch her off guard. But right now, Jai is in the driver's seat here for this game. It's 3-7 Aichi to serve. Awesome point there. Wow. Ooh. Seven 5, Jai Chen to serve. Nice backhand opener by Aichi. She closes off the deficit to 1 point, so now it's 7-6. Chen to serve.
Aichi's ready to get this match over with. She does not want to go to a 5th. There's a lot more table tennis to be played today.
She's still. Aichi tried to go for that backhand opener, but completely missed it.
The timing there when the ball's coming at you so slowly is a little bit difficult.
Yeah. At 7-8, Aichi to serve. Wondering if she mixes up the placement here. Oh. Jai returned Aichi's backhand opener, and Aichi was not ready for that response and missed her second backhand. So now Jai is up 9-7 with the serve. It looks like Jai's bread and butter there, the third ball attack with the inside out forehand, but sometimes it's been missing. All right, 9-8. Nice serve by Jai to have 2 game points in this 4th game to try to force it to a decider. We'll see what Aichi has to do to respond. 8-10, Aichi who? Nice. Saves 1 game point. 9-10.
Love seeing Aichi fly across the table there to kill that forehand. You really have to recover quickly when you step out to take the inside-out forehand from the left corner.
Oh.
And here we go, game 5 coming up.
Here we go. All right, we get the 5th decider here.
I'm sure Angela Guan has a lot to say, positive words.
Right.
Don't get in your head about losing that lead that you had, being up 2 games. What were you doing right in the first 2 games? What were you doing right in the second 2 games as well that we can keep doing? And what needs to change?
Yeah. I think as Aichi got more confident after the first game, she was using more forehands as well. Like backhand was her dominant stroke, but then she used more forehands. So maybe trying to set up with the backhand loop and then, you know, finishing it with the forehand could help her. But yeah, we shall see quite soon. I'd like to thank our sponsors in the meantime for this great event in Rockford, Illinois. We have Paddle Palace, Pika Pong, Pong Space, Stiga, and Go Rockford. And this event is being held at the UW Health Sports Factory.
Also want to thank our volunteers, Mike. NCTTA is a not-for-profit organization that manages and runs collegiate table tennis across the United States and Canada. And we have over 250 players here at this event, 4 days, and a large team of video umpires, referees, results. We're all doing this out of the kind and love in their hearts. And we could not do it without all of you.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. All right, there's going to be a lot of chewing now in this match. This is it. Aichi to serve 1-0. Or 0-1.
Awesome
Nice exchange. Aichi recovered 1 net ball, but Jia finished it off. And now it's up 2-0 with the serve. There could be a timeout called soon by Aichi if she doesn't get this point.
Yeah, she's really lined up that inside-out forehand. It's dangerous.
Yeah, and here's the timeout. And
it's hard to know when to take that timeout. I think 3-0 is a good place.
Good place. Because like Jia has 1 more serve, and then if Aichi can get this point, then she has 2 more serves to try to turn it in her favor. And
the game can just get out of hand so quickly.
Yeah.
You wait a couple more, like, oh, I just got to loosen up.
Right.
And then all of a sudden you're down 5-0 in a game to 11. Your opponent's halfway to their victory.
Right. So Jia is ready to return to the table. She's hyped up, but Aichi is still with Angela Guan receiving some words of wisdom there.
Time.
Great rally there with Jia coming out on top still. So she's up. She's up 4-0. Aichi to serve 0-4.
Nice serve. That's been one of Aichi's greatest weapons in this match. She's got a lot of free points off the serve. And she needs them right now.
Yeah, serve, footwork, and then backhand.
That's a tight backhand.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're gonna switch sides at 5.
In the 5th game.
So So now it is 5-1 Jai to serve. Looks like she did a different serve there. Aichi went for her signature backhand opener, but it clipped the net and went off the table. So now Jai is up 6-1 in a commanding lead here in this 5th and deciding game. Nice return of serve by Aichi. She needed that right now. And it's 2-6 with Aichi to serve. You can hear the players hyping each other up.
Jai Chen, the
nice serve by Aichi.
The Minnesota Division's women's singles champion in the Midwest region.
Oof. Awesome point. Great footwork and exchanges there.
Aichi just a little bit tentative on that last forehand, trying to put a little extra topspin, but got onto her heels and popped it up.
Right. So it's 7-3. Jai Chen to serve. Nice backhand opener by Aichi. 7-4.
Aichi, who is the Pacific Northwest Division's women's singles champion this year. And that is in the Western region. So these two would not have met before nationals. They are in different regions. Different divisions within different regions.
Yeah. Looks like Aichi forced Jai to have a timeout here because she was regaining momentum. And so now it's 7-5. And there'll be another 1 minute timeout.
Court 1 over on the right side of our commentating desk has two men's singles players warming up for the championship there. There's a lot going on. Sounds like the men's championship round of 32 will be beginning.
All right, and the players return to the table.
Aichi keeping it interesting here. Looked like Jai was going to run away with it for a little. Could go either way at this point.
Nice point
play
by Aichi. She needed that to close the score deficit even further by just 1 point away to tie.
Again, that opportunity facilitated by her serve. Now Jai looking a little bit tight.
Tied up 7-7. New game now.
Lucky number 7. Except both players are lucky.
Nice. Wow.
One at a time here.
Yeah.
That's a great point to win on Jai's serve.
Yeah, that's a morale booster for Aichi.
Wow. Tough net court play
Wow.
by Jai. The adjustment you have to make to read the spin and lower bounce off of the net. I don't think Aichi expected her to return it.
Now it's tied 8-8 with Aichi to serve. Now you're hearing a lot more cheering here. It is getting close to the end, down to the wire. Wow.
IG calibrating her inside-out forehand just in time at the end of this game here. That was a bullet.
I believe she was down maybe 3-7 at one point. Comes back.
Yeah.
So Jai's only got him 1 point.
This is a heck of a run.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
another big serve, kick serve, top spin down the forehand line.
And Jai with the serve 8-10 with match point for IT. She has to save a couple points here. Wow. Wow. That's in a high pressure situation, that's what you need to do sometimes.
There is literally no margin there. And she just unloaded.
Wow. Jai with that signature inside out forehand.
That is monstrous.
All right, saves 1 match point.
Oh, not enough though. She takes it 11-9. What a fight.
That was a roller coaster of a match. That's as close as it can be. A 5th game decider with Aichi Hu of Washington defeating Jai Chen 3-2. And Aichi will advance on to the round of 16 where she will play Emily Tan of Boston University. And congratulations to Aichi Hu, and kudos to Jia Yi for putting up such a great fight in this match.
And thank you, both of you, for giving us such a fun match to watch. Many more to come.
All right, tune in quite soon for the next men's championship singles match on this table, table 2, for the round of 32. We're going to have Texas Wesleyan's Nicholas Yamane and WashU's Sean Fong.
Can't wait.
I'm Mike Reff, and I have Justin
D'Antonio as well.
Thank you.
On court 2, we have another round of 32 for men's championship singles. From Texas Wesleyan, Nicholas Yamane. From WashU, Sean Fong. Umpire Shin Jen.
Welcome back, folks, to the 2025 NCTTA Championships here in Rockford, Illinois at the UW Health Sports Factory. We've been having a great event so far, all through the weekend, starting on Thursday with the World University Game Trials. And now we're concluding the whole championships today with the men's and women's singles. Right now we have a treat for you. We have the men's championship singles round of 32 match with 12-seeded Nicholas Yamane of Texas Wesleyan and 22-seeded Sean Fong of WashU. For the first round of the championship rounds, Nicholas had a bye, and Sean defeated Shahir Kadiri of Virginia 3-0 to reach this round.
Again, it's just insane, the depth and tightness in ratings in this event. Just like the women's. 10 seeds between these two. Exactly 60 rating points between them, and there's 10 players within that tight little space.
And now we've started. And
nice reverse pendulum serve there.
Yeah.
Probably my least favorite serve to return.
Sean is a lefty shake hand player, and Nicholas is right-handed. My name is Mike Reff, and I'm here commentating with
Justin D'Antonio. Good morning, folks. Assuming you're somewhere in the United States. If you're tuning in from another country, good evening.
Nice backhand loop by Nicholas. And now he's up 6-1 with the serve.
Looks like a runaway freight train, but I gotta say I'm not expecting the whole match to go that way.
Yeah.
I think there's plenty of battle to be had. Sean Fong is gonna figure things out. Nice battle there. Looks like the reverse pendulum serve is one of Nicholas's go-to serves.
Yeah.
Not bothering Sean Fong too much though, and in fact seems to be bothering him even more than his opponent. A lead and then a service fault there.
Sean to serve, 2-10. Wins one on his serve, saves 1 game point. Sean goes for a backhand kill shot, but doesn't connect, and now Nicholas takes that first game 11-3. And now he's up 1-0. Looks like Nicholas doesn't have a coach in his corner, but Sean does. So
the coaching staff of Texas Wesleyan certainly spread thin today. Pretty much every player on their team is qualified for the singles on the men's and women's side, which means there's no one to coach you because they're all already playing.
Exactly.
In fact, one of his teammates is on court 1 right now.
Indeed.
The Texas Wesleyan does have 2 coaches. Yasna Rather, an extremely accomplished table tennis player. I believe one of the highest rated female table tennis players in the U.S. of all time. And Doru Georgi. George. And I'm sure those two are hopping around, keeping their eyes on things, and stepping in to the matches as needed, and maybe spending a little bit more time on the players that they expect to go deep into this event.
Right.
Which again, with the strength of their team, could be almost all of them.
All right, Yamane to serve. With his reverse pendulum, he gets another point, up 4-1. Let's see if he does it again. Yeah.
All right, now he's figuring that serve out, and Sean Fong's having a little more trouble with it. Guess it's worth it.
So much variation in placement, spin, depth.
It's a pretty uncommon serve, but it is not. But it's also a big staple crop serve for a lot of people. But I would say, as far as my experience has gone, it's probably the most uncomfortable, unnatural feeling serves to learn.
Yeah, I still only do the regular pendulum.
The only other one that I found pretty difficult to learn was the tomahawk, but I learned it and now I really enjoy it, whereas every time I pull out a reverse pendulum, I feel like I need a good 3 to 5 minutes to warm it up.
So now the score is 3-7, Sean to serve, Sean Fong. Ooh, a service error. Increases
Service areas from
the
both
depth.
players.
Yeah. Increases Nicholas's lead, 3-8.
Nicholas not looking too concerned in this match.
And Sean opts for using his towel during the towel break. That's every 6 points. The players can go to their towel. Judging by the body language of Sean Fong, he's very frustrated against trying to return that serve, the reverse pendulum that Yamane keeps going to the well with.
Maybe frustrated as a whole.
Yeah. Yeah. That was...
Must be tough to, again, look at this match on paper and think,
right,
this could go either way, and then have two games where basically you're being toyed with. I mean,
yeah. And that's
Nicholas is not breaking a sweat here.
Right, right. And that's the thing, what do you call it? That's the thing, like, even though they're closely rated on paper, it's also a matter of styles. So the style change here that Sean Fong is having the most trouble with are Nicholas's serves. So maybe he's better against another 2300 that doesn't have those same serves, you know, so, yeah.
It's a good point. Some Texas Wesleyan players are now in the background. Briefly chatted with Mr. Yamane on that break between games. They must have finished their matches on other courts. Seem to be smiling. Probably have made it through. We could certainly check. Yep, Darren Douglas back there is through. We'll be playing Johnny Hu from BU.
Looks like Senora Silva as well will be
Oh, forgive me. Darren Douglas actually had a bye through the first round, so he's just hanging out waiting to play Johnny Who.
Right.
Sorry, you were saying.
Yeah. Well, so far, Sean is doing pretty well in this third game. He's up 3-0. Nicholas has the serve, so it's 0-3. Let's see if he can continue the momentum. Sean goes for a backhand opener that goes into the net.
I've seen that a couple times on Sean's backhand where he seems to be fading away, falling backwards as he takes it. Maybe a lack of confidence.
Yeah.
You want to have your body's momentum agreeing with your paddle and your arm.
Nicholas gets so low with those loops too and just loads them up with spin that it's hard for Sean to, counterattack as well, and it usually goes long.
Now that was a really nice pendulum serve. He timed it a little better than the others where it wasn't as clear if you're not really paying attention on that contact point, whether he hit it with left or right side spin, because he's flicking the paddle back and forth.
Ooh. Nicholas forced Sean out of position there, and Sean went for a desperation shot, and it went off. So now it's 4-4. Sean to serve. And he calls.
Was that a timeout?
Timeout.
Okay.
This is a good time to call a timeout.
Yeah, Sean is looking like he hasn't gotten his sea legs yet. He's just very off balance in this fifth game still. Nicholas able to hit some balls behind him, get him on his back foot, and Sean has not yet found an answer. And he's running out of time. That being said, in the last match we commentated, we did see a comeback from 2-0 down. Although the player did end up losing it in the fifth. Or did she? Yes, I thought so.
All right, let's see if that timeout pays off in Sean's favor. He's down 4-5, 0-2 in games. And with the serve, a little let serve. Nicholas to serve, 6-4. Yeah.
Way too many errors by Sean Fong on that reverse pendulum return.
I think that would be more of a higher risk shot with the backhand opener. But yeah, he did a good forehand loop there to force Nicholas long. And so now Sean has the serve again at 5-7, and they both went for the towel break. Nice point. Nicholas tried to force Sean long to the wide forehand, but that's the lefty's weakness. That's left-hander's weakness.
Right.
But Sean had fast footwork there and responded in time. 6-7 still. Beautiful point by Sean Fong to tie it up at 7-7. That was amazing. Wow.
Little play off the net, little play off both wings. Attempt at a lob. Good stuff.
Yeah.
And Sean managed to get that serve back pretty well. But Nicholas still on the prowl, very aggressive. Sean Fong yelling dude right there. I think he held himself back from being slightly more profane. Well done. Didn't want to get a card.
And now Nicholas has 3 match points. It's 10-7. Sean to serve. And there you have it, folks. Nicholas clinches this match 3-0 in convincing fashion against Sean Fong of Wash U. And now Nicholas will advance on into the round of 16, where he will play the winner of Lok Jong and Peter Yuan. Lok Jong is of UBC and Peter Yuan is of NYU. I'd like to thank our sponsors for this great event. We have Paddle Palace, Pika Pong, Pong Space, Stiga, and Go Rockford. And we will be back shortly with our next match on Table 2, which is the round of 16 for the Women's Championship Singles, with UCLA's number 3 seed, Joanna Sung. She's number 3 in all of women's singles, and McMaster's Joyce Hsu, who's the number 9 seed. So stay tuned for more action quite soon. I'm Mike Greff.
I'm Justin D'Antonio.
We'll be back shortly. Thank you.
Court 2 Women's Championship Singles round of 16. From UCLA, Joanna Sung. Representing McMaster, Joyce Shu. Umpire, Kui John. Again, shake hands, start to play. Women's Championship Singles round of 16.
All right, welcome back to the 2025 NCTTA Championships here in Rockford, Illinois at the UW Health Sports Factory. We have with us, my name is Mike Reff, and I'm here with
Justin D'Antonio. Hello, hello.
And we have a great match to be held at the table 2 here. We have the round of 16 for the women's championship singles with number 3 seeded Joanna Sung of UCLA and number 9 seeded Joyce Shu of McMaster.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh
This
boy.
is going to be some fireworks here. Some two great players.
I love both of their games.
Now, Joanna Sung has already won the women's doubles on the Friday event we had.
Don't sell her short here. She's got another victory.
And the women's teams with her team as well on Saturday. So
Yep.
she's going for a triple crown here, doubles, women's team, and singles title.
Now I will say, I think the Triple Crown is really difficult. She has a great partner in Angie Tan for the women's doubles.
Who can also vie for the triple crown
Who
as
can
well.
also,
Yeah.
although I feel like she might actually not be competing. I don't recall. I'm not 100% on that. But, oh no, she is there.
Yep,
So she's in.
Yeah, she's
and
the number 5th seed.
She's the 5 seed. But, and as I was saying, so she's obviously a great player. She's got a great doubles partner. She's got a very deep women's team. But singles, you just have to be the best, period. And she, in the women's team event, did have a few losses.
Yeah, she lost to Kelly Yen of Harvard, and I believe Gina Fu.
She lost to Gina Fu.
Cornell.
And Gina Fu is in this event. So it's not going to be a walk in the park here for her. She's a veteran player on and off the collegiate circuit. But there are some other big contenders.
Right.
She's actually not the 1 seed.
She's
the
number
3 seed.
number 3 seed, and the number 1 seed is Sarah Jolly of Baylor, and she's come here just by herself, representing her university, flying solo.
Awesome. We don't see Harvard with players as strong as Kelly Yen very often. That's really cool.
She hails from Hong Kong. She's a Hong Kong national team member.
Nice. Ivy League's coming in strong this year. I saw a ton of them here.
Ivy League's in California schools. You know,
Yep.
West Coast. Here we go. We're starting with Joyce Shu to serve. Oh yeah, this is going to be good.
Joyce Shu of McMaster University in the Great Lakes region, which I am the director of. She's a great player, always a pleasure to have. very regimented game. Her footwork, her strokes, just textbook, very compact, and very consistent. You just don't see her break from her technique.
Was she also the singles champion in the regionals or the division?
No, I think she was the runner-up. I believe that Gina Fu of Cornell won.
Okay.
In fact, she might have actually gotten third place. I could check on that real quick.
Nice backhand opener by Joyce Xu, and then follows up with a forehand kill. And it's tied 2-2. Xu to serve. Both players take the towel break. Every 6 points is a towel break. Joanna Sung wins a point outright on her serve. 4-3, Sung to serve. Nice backhand opener by Joanna, loaded with spin there. Now Joyce Xu is serving at 3-5. Wow. Great setup there, just the way the point was constructed. She opened up with the backhand and then followed up with a forehand to the other side. Ooh, a little net luck there. And now it's 5-5 with Sung to serve.
Deep serve by Joanna, starting out the point hot. Joanna loves the firefights.
Nice forehand flick by Joanna to force Joyce a little bit on the defensive, and then it followed up by a pop-up where Joanna finished it up with a smash. Now it's tied 6-6 with Xu to serve. I think Joyce had the right idea, but I believe it was some of her own side spin that made it go off the table to the left. Now it's 7-7, Sung to serve. Nice.
Joanna hopping back to the middle to cover both wings there, and or rather Joyce hopping back to the middle to cover both wings there. Joanna just slaps it back right where it came from.
Oh, I think, yeah, an edge. A little bit of luck for Joanna, and now it's 7-9. Joyce to serve.
Joyce is a very even-keeled player. You don't see her show emotion on the court very much, aside from a little come on.
Oh, nice. Joyce chose to play even more control there to force an error by Joanna. 8-9, Joyce to serve.
About 100 rating points between these two. UCLA's Joanna Sung at 23.52. Joyce of McMaster at 22-57.
And now Joanna has 2 game points at 10-8 with the serve advantage. And a lead serve. Joyce with the backhand opener loaded with spin, and Joanna hits it long.
Fending off 1 game point.
10-9, Joanna to serve. Ooh, a little edge luck there for Joyce, and now it's tied up. Deuce, 10-10, deuce.
I worry about Joyce playing these seemingly safe push rallies to Joanna's backhand because she's so good at opening from that wing. Oh, that's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Joyce is playing on point right now. When she's on, she's on. I believe she did actually defeat Sheena Fu in at least 1 match at the regional tournament. They played in the women's teams and also in the women's singles.
Now Joanna saved 1 game point, and now it's tied back up at deuce, 11-11 with Joyce to serve. Oh.
There's that backhand opener.
And that was such a great serve too, like a nice, long, like quick, fast serve, but Joanna just had quick reaction time there. And
yeah, you know, it's dangerous to serve deep on Joanna. She can get a full swing early.
And look at that. Joanna gets the first game 13-11. So now it's 1-0.
On court 1, we have women's championship singles, round of 16. Representing Georgia Tech, Sabrina Jew from University of Maryland, Gayatri from Minnesota. Our umpire is Lung Gao.
Right. Joanna is the first one to return to the table. She's ready to continue that momentum she had by closing out the first game in her favor, 13-11. And she also has the serve. But again, it was a very close game, so it can still be anyone's match. Joanna just went to get the ball. It was knocked out of the court, off the barriers, out of the barriers. Joyce to serve, 0-2. Joanna was quick on her feet and did a nice soft flick to Joyce's wide forehand, and she was caught off guard, off balance, and so now it's 0-3. Nice serve by Joyce. Joanna serving now at 3-1. Joyce went for a kill shot, return of serve of Joanna's serve, but it went right into the net. So now it's 2-4, Joyce to serve. Looks like Joanna is taking more of the initiative to attack and really capitalizing on Joyce's pushes. (6-2), Joanna to serve. Nice return of serve by Joyce. 6-3. Joyce went for a big backhand kill shot that went long, and now it's 4-7. Joyce to serve. She uses a lot of backhand serves. Ooh, beautiful down the line shot, but a little bit lucky by Joanna. That's why she raised her hand up. But now it's 8-4.
Actually, it was an edge court.
Yeah. Awesome point. The players pushing each other in forehand and backhand rallies, with Joyce coming out strong in that point. Now it's 8-5, Joanna to serve.
I actually thought Joyce was moving the ball around better than Joanna at that point. That's what she has to do, though. She doesn't have the firepower that Joanna has.
Right.
She has to win by redirecting her and getting off balance.
All right, now Joanna has 5 game points. It's 10-5. And she does it with 11-5 in the second game, increasing her lead to 2-0. That game was a more convincing win for Joanna.
Not super surprising to see here. I was very impressed with Joyce's play in the first game, but the fact that she wasn't able to bring out that W in game 1 really is deflating against someone as experienced and with as many weapons as Joanna. So whereas it could have been a major morale boost, it ended up just being an opportunity for Joanna to see everything that Joyce has to offer, size her up, and then take advantage a little more in that second game.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens in game 3. Just take a little moment to thank our sponsors here for this great event. We have Paddle Palace, Pika Pong, Pong Space, Stiga, and Go Rockford. And today is the final day of the competition, and it's going to culminate in the men's and women's singles finals later today. So far, Joanna has taken the lead in this third game. She's up 2-0 with the serve. Might be a timeout if Joyce loses this one. Wow.
You gotta love the precision of these high-level players. Hits that really nice outside angle on that forehand attack. And Joanna gets it back pretty well on the reach. Or rather, did I say Joanna? I meant Joyce gets it back pretty well on the reach.
Yeah.
And Joanna just goes right back there with a slightly more acute angle. Just a few inches closer to the line.
Joanna, I think, even recovered a net shot in that point, too.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, so just...
A lot of stuff going on there.
And like I called it, at 0-3, there's a timeout. So it is much needed to switch the momentum in Joyce's favor here. And Joanna is back at the table, ready to continue that lead.
So I am actually mistaken. Joyce Hsu took the W in the women's singles at regionals over Gina Fu. However, I do believe that Gina took Joyce in the teams event.
It's 1-3. Joyce to serve. That was interesting play by Joanna. She was kind of taking the ball right off the bounce and blocking it, but then tried to convert into an attack which went into the net. So Joyce got that point. Now it should be 4-2, Joanna to serve.
Joyce trying to pump herself up here. Joyce again pumping herself up after that shot. It was a miss by Joanna, but you can argue at this level any miss in a way was forced by the quality of their opponent.
Exactly. Joyce's shot clipped the net and went long off the table, and so now she serves at 3-5. Beautiful shot by Joanna to Joyce's wide backhand. 3-6, Joyce to serve. Seven, 3, Joanna. Nice point by Joyce. She needed that one.
She needs that one and a few more.
Yeah. 7 more.
And then 22 more after that.
Nice backhand by Joanna. And Joyce opts to take the towel break. Joanna still at the table, still trying to just continue her momentum. Joyce to serve 4-8.
Joyce on her heels again there. If you can't become the aggressor early in this point, it's really tough to recover. Yep. Very safe kill down the middle by Joanna.
Now we have match point for Joanna Sung with the serve. And it's 10-4. And there you have it, folks. Joanna Sung wins in convincing fashion 3-0 against Joyce Hsu of McMaster. And now Joanna will advance on to the quarterfinals, where she will play number 6 seeded Jia-Xin Ren of Illinois.
Jia-Xin Ren had a couple awesome matches yesterday. She plays in both the co-ed and women's teams events. She played against Gina Fu. She's the 6th seed in the women's singles event.
Now, after this match, we will be having shortly the men's championship singles round of 16 match between UCLA's Ethan Liu, who's the number 8th seed, and NJIT's Santiago Acosta, who is the number 16 seed. And I remember briefly seeing Santiago watching him play in the World University Games trials, and he is a very dynamic and passionate player, so this should be quite an exciting matchup.
East Coast versus West Coast.
Exactly. So tune in quite shortly. We'll be right back. My name is Mike Reff.
I'm Justin D'Antonio.
Thank you. All right, folks, welcome back to the 2025 NCTTA Championships here in Rockford, Illinois at the UW Health Sports Factory. My name is Mike Reff, and I'm joined in the commentator booth with Justin D'Antonio.
Hello, hello.
We have a great match for you now. It is the men's championship singles round of 16 match between UCLA's Ethan Liu, the number 8 seed, and NJIT's Santiago Acosta, who's the number 16 seed. Now, Ethan Liu also qualified on Thursday for the World University Games after competing in the trials. So congratulations to him for that. And
Yep, one of 5 male players from the United States who will represent the United States in this international university competition. And 5 women were also selected.
Yeah, they'll be competing this year on July 17th through the 24th at Rhein-Ruhr, Germany.
That's got to be fun.
Now, Santiago was also in that competition. Unfortunately, he did not get to become a member of the team. However, he had some passionate play there, and he is quite a fighter. So this should be an amazing match to watch. Very dynamic.
Less than 100 rating points between these two. East and the West battling it out here. New Jersey and Los Angeles.
Both players are right-handed shake-hand players. Just quickly warming up backhand. They get 2 minutes of warm-up and then they start the game. And we have back with us Linda Leaf, who is a great umpire. She's best of the best. And shout out to all our umpires, referees, scorekeepers, all the volunteer staff to make this amazing tournament a success each year.
You know, it's the little things I love about all the setup on these awesome 2 show courts that we've been here since Tuesday putting together, Mike. You can see the decals that we've put on the mats with our logo NCTTA. Yeah. That is a brutal effort, and if you mess it up, you can't really do it again. Right. So that came out nice. You'll also see the skirt of this this show court table with our logo on it, and the LED lights that we had to mount up with a large amount of tape because this table was not designed to hold them up. But I think it came out beautiful, and I think the players have really enjoyed these 2 courts. Holy
wow.
Cow.
That's just the first point. We're in for a treat, folks.
Man, that was, all those shots were so tight.
Right. Wow.
You can see in that first rally, both the players just subtly took about a 1.5 step back and just started ripping topspin shots.
Wow, 2 nets.
And that's an indicator that both of these players are comfortable pulling a lot of power into a rally, and probably have bigger swings, so they back up to give themselves more time for that full swing.
Ethan to serve.
That was really nice. Swinging forehand on the run.
Yeah.
By Santiago.
Ethan almost burned Santiago down the line, but Santiago was fast enough. I think we're going to see Santiago's footwork at play here. He's so fast and powerful.
They both are.
Let's see. Maybe there's a discussion about who's coaching.
Seems to be resolved.
Yep. That was nice placement by Ethan to Santiago's wide forehand, and Santiago just was not there in time and hit it long off the table.
Now, most of the time at this level, you have to be very apprehensive when hitting a ball to your opponent's forehand. The sort of exception to that is if you have enough finesse and touch to play a short backspin ball to the player's forehand, as far as like the 4 quadrants of the court. The flick from the forehand short court is, I would say, historically the most difficult shot to make. Early service error from Ethan. He can afford it. It's good to get all those kinks out. Rather now than later.
Wow.
Nice chop block by Santiago, but not enough to keep Ethan at bay.
So the winner of this match will go on to play in the quarterfinals against the winner of another match between UCLA's Kai Zarabian and Texas Wesleyan Senora Silva. And Kai would be the teammate of Ethan. And both of them are on the World University Games team.
Oh, that's cool. And players at this level, if they're all from the US, I'm sure they've played each other regularly throughout, like the juniors.
Wow.
Best battle yet.
Counter-looping rally.
So
Wow.
much top spin.
And look, Ethan now is reversed, like the momentum is in his favor. Yeah. So now it's 6-8, Santiago to serve. There's a nice spinny low loop by Ethan, and Santiago tried to punch it back, but it was just loaded with topspin and went off.
You know, a knuckleball can be really effective, especially after a big power rally, to slow it down there.
So far, these players have used mostly forehands. They
Mhm.
both have strong footwork and powerful forehands.
Well, that's the thing.
Ooh,
If
oh.
your footwork's really good, then, and you have a lot of energy on the court, then there's really no reason to strengthen both wings, because you're able to compensate for your weak wing with your stronger wing by just moving and covering both sides with it.
Yeah. There's a towel break at 10-8. It's every 6 points there's a towel break. Both players have opted for it. Now Santiago to serve, 8-10, down. So needs 2 points. Gets one of them, saves 1 game point. It's 9-10. Wow.
That was awesome.
Amazing setup there. It was a spinny loop by Ethan, followed up by his driving loop or smash to secure that point and win the game at 11-9. So now he's leading 1-0 in this men's singles round of 16 match. And both players have coaches in their corner. I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. We have Paddle Palace, Pika Pong, Pong Space, Stiga, and Go Rockford. This tournament has been going on since Thursday, April 3rd, where we started with the World University Games trials and secured our men's and women's team to represent the USA in the World University Games, which will be held July 17th to the 24th in Rhein-Ruhr, Germany. And then we also had the doubles and men's and women's doubles event on Friday, and the co-ed and women's teams events on Saturday. Now this is the singles to conclude the tournament. Now second game is started. Santiago draws first blood in the second game, 1-0.
Wow. Nice kill down the middle by Ethan there. Ethan, a pivotal part of the UCLA squad, competing on their co-ed team, who was the 4th seed in the co-ed team's event, and indeed did end up taking 4th in the event, losing to, I believe, NYU in the, I'm not sure who they lost to in the semi, but they did lose to NYU in the 3rd place match, so NYU took 3rd. And then Ethan made a pretty good run with his teammate Kaiser Aben in the men's doubles. Made it to the quarterfinals and lost to Jeremy Hazen and Peter Yuan of NYU again. So NYU's got their number this tournament, apparently.
It's tied up 3-3 with Ethan to serve, and both players are getting the towel break again. They're working up a sweat. Ethan has a service error, 3-4.
And see him crack a little smile there. His serve's such a high toss. Sometimes it doesn't seem worth the added uncertainty with that high toss to me. But you are able to get a little bit more spin on the serve from the higher impact on the high toss.
Yeah.
But there's some really effective low toss serves out there. And you never know, depending on the venue, some buildings have drafts running through, and if you have a high toss and it gets caught in the draft, you still have to play that serve.
Right.
Nice side swipe forehand there by Santiago. Santiago on his heels there, but he's still got some margin here to stay on top in game 2. Oh, I really liked that short push off the serve by Santiago, but again, Ethan has the speed to just step in and banana flick that cross court, such a tight angle that Santiago couldn't even get to it. Good inside out forehand again, using his whole body, Ethan Liu.
Yeah, Ethan just kept drilling it to Santiago's backhand and finally secured that point. But Santiago's still up 9-7 in the second game. Looking to equalize the score, the game count. 9-8. It's 9-9 with Ethan to serve.
It is kind of crazy, the strength of the California teams. So Ethan did not even get on the podium, even at divisionals, let alone regionals, in the singles competition.
Wow. Yeah, West Coast is well represented here. Wow.
West Coast and Texas.
Yeah. Now Ethan has game point.
Umpire notifying the Ethan box that only one coach is allowed sitting in the box.
It's 10-10 Santiago to serve with backhand serve. Oh no.
Wow.
2 nets, and I think maybe possibly even an edge.
Santiago putting it all out there, really frustrated. You can see it on his face.
Yeah.
Sliding his knee across the ground.
Yeah.
He had to recover 2 net balls.
Jeez.
Did really well on the first one, kept it low, kept it short. Then the second was his demise.
And now Santiago is doing the Spanish form of Cho. Vamos.
Ale,
Let's
vamos.
go. Awesome block by Santiago to now have the advantage. 11-12, Ethan to serve.
Making this interesting.
It's a pivotal game. Nice. Santiago really digging deep there for this to get this second game. So now it's tied up at 1-1, and it could have been 2-0. So it's
Really
definitely the
pumped up.
shift of a momentum here.
We'll be back with game 3 after this towel break. This match is even, 1-1.
Wow. Counter looping rally followed by a little lob by Santiago, and Ethan gets it into the net. Santiago claiming the first point in this third game. Great flip by Santiago.
Vamos, tú puedes, tú puedes. Dale.
Seeing more and more energy from Santiago every point that he works for.
Now it's tied up 3-3 with Santiago to serve. And the towel break again.
Doing good.
Both players hyping each other up. Nice. Awesome point.
Santiago going fishing and getting that point from the deep court. The lobs don't come out in rallies at this level often, but sometimes just breaking the rhythm can be really beneficial.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Santiago is on fire right now. Sometimes you just hit another level. He doesn't, his footwork isn't even that clean right now. He just hit like a pocket flick forehand with all wrist, standing straight up. And then the next shot, I don't even think I would have had time to see the ball.
Awesome.
That's just huge.
Santiago.
That's just
awesome.
Huge. If he can keep this up,
He's
Ethan's going to have trouble staying in this match. But sometimes you do just have to weather the storm with things like this.
Yeah.
It is hard to keep that level.
I think Santiago might have a fresher set of legs as well, because he might have only played on Thursday and Friday, like the WUG trials and the singles, so not the
That's a really
teams.
good point. Yes, so
that
Santiago's school does not have a co-ed team, and the other factor that causes is he doesn't have another player here to participate in the doubles event.
Right.
So probably a lot less match time.
Right.
Ethan is on the, as I mentioned, he was on the co-ed team and on a men's doubles team. UCLA brings a ridiculously large squad of men and women to this event.
Right.
Over 10 people here for them, probably more like 12. Ethan is a business economics major, sophomore from Albany, California. So we've got him hopefully another 2 years for NCTTA. He's got a great attitude, very funny guy.
So Santiago has won that game 11-3, and now he's up 2 games to 1. So he's on fire now. He really is on a roll.
And that game was over in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, so fast.
I don't even think Ethan knows what happened. It was, I mean, the first 2 games, you know, Ethan was neck and neck with Santiago. He won one, he lost one. Right. That game, it looked like they were on completely different playing fields. Yeah. And Santiago is pacing on the court, staying pumped right now. He really wants to make sure that he keeps whatever he just had.
Right. He's full of that adrenaline. He's ready to go. Now we have the 4th game starting with Santiago to serve and with 2-1 in game count. Santiago goes for a big one, but hits off the edge of his racket and goes long.
big one with not the best body placement. He took that really low, and I would have liked to have seen him get further away from that ball.
Now it's 1-1. Ethan to serve.
Couple early point errors here.
So tied up at 2-2. Santiago to serve. He's opting for a backhand serve here. Seemed to work, and Ethan pushes it into the net. And now Santiago's up 3-2 with the second serve. Does another backhand serve with different placement, this time down Ethan's wide backhand side.
A lot of really short points this third game. I'm not surprised that Ethan is trying to shorten the points to sort of prevent Santiago from keeping that fire that he had in game 3.
It's interesting too because Santiago is not, you know, being loud right now, but he's just being controlled, going for the points. But this time Ethan responded with a shot of his own and gets a point back. So Santiago is up 5-3 with the serve. Ooh, a little bit of net luck from Ethan. Closes off the score deficit to 1 point. Ooh, nice.
Nice loopy top spin forehand from Ethan, but sort of mid-court, not deep enough to really get Santiago off balance.
Now 4-6. Nice loop, backhand loop by Santiago. He's showing both wings now.
Yep, and again, the difference there is Santiago got that loop in the back fifth of the court.
A little bit of net luck, but there was great placement there by Santiago. Now he's up 7-4 with Ethan to serve. So up 4-7.
Ethan has gone from...
Oh, I'm sorry, 8-4? Yeah,
8-4.
Yeah.
Ethan has gone from neck and neck with Santiago to pretty close to being out of this match in the blink of an eye, really.
There might have been a good time for a timeout for Ethan, but maybe he was confident he could come back. So there's still time.
Yep,
You
it's
know,
not too late.
It ain't over yet. 8-5 Santiago with the second serve.
Nice play by Ethan off the net court there, keeping it low. Then Santiago tries to push the envelope off of that nice push by Ethan. I've seen that chop block. It's more of a side spin push
Now
right off the serve by
Santiago is up 10-6, match point. For the upset.
Holy
Number
guacamole.
16 seeded Santiago Acosta of NJIT defeats UCLA's Ethan Liu, the number 8 seed, 3-1.
That's just nuts.
Wow.
I did not
Amazing.
expect.
I told you he was explosive in the WUG trials, in the World University Games trials, and that was...
Something just came out of him in game 3, and all of a sudden he wiped the floor with his opponent.
And you can see him still, he was cheering a little bit still more afterwards. A great win. Congratulations to him, and still hard fought by Ethan Liu. And now Santiago advances on to the quarterfinals.
Oh yeah. He's got a lot more fighting to do.
And for our table, quite soon we're going to have the women's championship singles round quarterfinals match between UCLA's number 7 seed Carrie Fung and Boston University's number 4 seed Emily Tan. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Mike Reff, and I'm with
Justin D'Antonio.
And stay tuned for more quite soon.
as the players and the officials take the courts, may enter. Again, women's championship singles quarterfinals. And on court one, representing UCLA, Carrie Farr. Sorry, correction. Court one, representing UCLA, Joanna Suck. From Illinois, Joshua Wren. Umpire, Cody John. On court two, representing UCLA, Carrie Fang. From Boston University, Emily Tan. Umpire, Paul John. Shake hands and start the game.
Welcome back to the National Collegiate Table Tennis Championships 2025 in Round Rock, Illinois at the UW Health Sports Factory. Right now we've got the Women's Singles Championship round of 8, aka quarterfinals. Excited to bring you this UCLA versus Boston University match. We've got Carrie Fang of UCLA at a 2295 rating. She's the 7th seed in this tournament. Boston University's Emily Tan is the 4 seed with a rating of 2337. Emily is one of the American players that qualified for the World University Games team this Thursday. Carrie Fong is no pushover though. She is from the extremely strong UCLA team. One of many very strong players. A freshman electrical engineering major from Fort Collins, Colorado, and a chopper. So she's going to be working to slow this game down and make Emily less comfortable attacking, tire her out, and meanwhile Emily is going to be trying to break the rhythm of Carrie and try to move the ball around, change up the spins, avoid Carrie being able to keep chopping back the same ball with that same stroke and cause some of those to pop up. Carrie can chop off both wings, but I saw in some of her team's matches the other day, she has a really strong attacking forehand, as many choppers do these days, but we haven't seen her bring it into play yet in this match. Despite the writing differential here, playing against the chopper can be a stylistically poor matchup for certain players. And I'm not sure where this match is going to go, but right now it seems tighter than we'd suggest based on the ratings. You're seeing a lot of big swinging loops from Emily Tan to overcome the heavy backspin chops that Carrie is producing. And some airs trying to do that, especially off the forehand wing. Speaking of airs, a loose serve from Carrie Fang gives Emily back to serve and a tied 8-8 game. Another forehand miss with an attempt at an opening loop by Emily. Psychologically, perhaps more pressure Nice rally by Emily Tan. She's looking there like she's getting into her rhythm a little bit more. Psychologically, it can be more difficult for a player against a chopper to go for big attacks because you know that that player across from you is it's literally their game to just slow all your attacks down, and you know you're probably going to have to hit way more attacks in a row to win any point than you're used to. And you have to generate the power. You have to put more physical work into speeding up that ball every time than you do against a counter hitter. And first game, though, goes to Emily Tan, but Carrie put up a very valiant effort. They were tied pretty much up to 8-8, so nothing wrong with that first game by Carrie. The underdog here. I'm joined by Michael Reff, and we've got a good game 2 coming up. Michael, we've got a chopper versus, I believe, one of our World University Games qualifiers, Emily Tan.
That's correct, yep. Yeah, Angie and her sister, Emily and her sister Angie are both in the World University Games.
Very cool. And funny enough that you mentioned that, Michael, I believe that, am I correct in saying that Angie plays for UCLA?
She does, yes.
Okay, so Emily is currently playing against the team that her sister is on.
Yeah.
Even though it's not a team event.
She has already played against her sister as well.
Oh, that's great.
So, yeah.
In the World University Games, or?
I believe so, and I think Emily beat Angie. Let me see.
Okay. Unfortunate service error by Carrie there. Some type of funky rubber on the black side of Carrie's paddle. I can't tell if it's pips or not, but you can tell from the noise. The red is definitely inverted, and you will see in these points that Carrie does what's called twiddling, rotating the face of the paddle so that she can use those two paddles in an alternating fashion and break up the rhythm for her opponent so they won't know what type of surface is contacting the ball in advance. Doesn't seem to be shaking up Emily at all, though. She's locked in game 2.
Actually, it looks like Emily's sister Angie, she got the first slot for the World University Games team, and Emily got the 4th position.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm. So both of them are on the team, and it's really cool.
Emily's a business major from California, and she's currently a freshman at Boston.
Nice setup of strokes there by Emily.
I think it's safe to assume Emily is the younger sister, being a freshman.
Right.
Angie's been in NCTTA at least 2 years now.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice chop block. And with that slightly different rubber on Carrie's black side, she doesn't have to work as hard for that chop block as some people because it's a lower friction surface.
And Carrie goes for the smash there, but does not connect.
I've
Goes
seen
into the
her.
net.
I've seen her pull out a really big forehand attack in other matches.
Right.
She's been almost exclusively chopping this match.
Yeah.
I'd love to see her attack a little more.
Ooh. Could hear the nice microphones we have right there by
Yep.
the net. It's 3-9, Carrie to serve. There, just like you were saying, Justin, Carrie had to attack, and she did this time, executing it perfectly. So now it's 4-9 with Carrie to have her second serve.
Yep. And that was a great kill. But I was seeing her attack from the backcourt too. 6 to 8 feet away from the table when it came over to her forehand side. As opposed to chopping from there, she was looping from there, and it was dangerous.
Ooh, a little bit of an edge
Yep.
there, but that seals game 2. And now Emily Tan is up 2-0 against Carrie Fong of UCLA.
Carrie Fong has no one on her bench right now in the coaching corner. Don't think that's anything personal. Some players just prefer to be on their own. I do see a couple of her UCLA colleagues on the bleachers behind the coach's corner.
On table 1, we have Joanna Sung playing of UCLA as well.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Another player with a sister in the competition. Playing against Jai Shin, the 6th seed. So that is the 3 seed versus the 6th seed.
So I think, like you said, Justin, for this game at least, and for the the next 3 games, if it does go to that, Carrie's going to have to, step up the attack.
Yep. And the chopper's game is just to wear down the confidence and the energy of their opponent.
And Emily is just so patient. She's choosing her shots.
She's patient, but she's not conserving energy. She's really putting a lot in through the legs on these attacks.
Yeah. Score is tied 2-2 with Emily to serve. That was a beautiful setup by Emily. She did that, side spin backhand serve to both, and then like the wide corner, and then attack to the other corner. Tied up 3-3. Carry to serve.
Emily is pulling out a lot of high balls that seem like meatballs she should crush, but they're just loaded with backspin. So it's pretty tough to align them.
Service error.
Yep, almost a let. The ball did hit the net, but it went a little long. So.
That was the right shot to attack, but Carey just went quite wide on that. (5-3), Emily Tan to serve. Clips the net and goes long again off the table. 6-3.
Emily's colleagues have joined in the stands behind.
Yeah, Boston University has a large contingency this year. A lot of players.
Seeing more errors from Carey than I would want to see here. I like what Carey's doing there. She's not just chopping to the same spot. She's not just chopping with the same trajectory. And Emily had to be on her toes there. Another seemingly killable high ball.
Probably loaded with underspin though.
Yep.
Ooh.
And that's the second service error by Carey, where she just let the ball get too low and hit it off the back of the table. And that might be a sign of nerves here. Being down 0-2 and down in the third game.
And Emily Tan with a whipping backhand to now have match point at 10-6 with the service advantage. There you have it. Emily Tan wins 3-0 against Carey Fong of UCLA. And she now advances to the semifinals. Congratulations to Emily.
And a nice tournament for Carey. And her teammate is currently on court 1 battling against the 6th seed Jai Shin.
Right. And up next on our table, after a short break, we'll have the men's championship singles quarterfinals with California's Nikhil Kumar, who is the #1 seed in the men's singles, and Penn's Sushant Livaka, who is the 17th seed.
That'll be a fun one for both players.
Sushant has
pips, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, on the backhand side. So this should be quite an interesting match. Stay tuned for more action quite soon. My name is Mike Greff, and I'm here with
Justin D'Antonio. I'll talk to you guys later.
Thank you. Welcome back to the 2025 NCTTA Table Tennis Championships here in Rockford, Illinois. We're here at the UW Health Sports Factory. We've been here since April 3rd, starting out the event with the World University Games Trials, and now we're concluding with the championships singles rounds. Right now we're in the men's singles quarterfinals, and we have here the #1 seed in the tournament on the men's side, Nikhil Kumar of California, and Penn's Sushant Labaka, who's the 17th seed. Nikhil Kumar has a rating of 2787, the highest rating in this tournament, and Sushant Labaka has a rating of 2373, so quite a large disparity there. Sushant is playing with pips on one side of his paddle on the rubber, so that provides an interesting game, and it's been useful and gotten him this far as well into the quarterfinal rounds, but we'll see if that provides any hindrance to Nikhil's path to glory, where he's trying to do the Triple Crown as well by getting a men's doubles, and co-ed teams title. He has 2 of those titles, the co-ed teams and doubles. And actually, in the previous 2 years, he was men's singles champion, so he's looking for a three-peat there with the men's singles title this year. Both players, actually no, Nikhil is left-handed and Sushant is right-handed, and so they are doing an interesting warm-up here, just because I think because of Sushant's pips. And now we are about to start. On table 1, we still have a women's singles matchup. Sounds like a young fan out there in the crowd. All right, we're starting this game with Sushant to serve. A little net luck by Sushant to get a little bit of a lead in this first game. Nikhil to serve, 0-2. Nikhil showing his serving prowess here. Just one of his many powerful tools. And there we see the forehand loop kill. Now it's 2-2. Interesting. Yeah, those pips are gonna make it a little entertaining here. And my name is Mike Ref, and I'm now joined in the commentating booth with Justin D'Antonio. Hi, Justin.
Mr. Ref, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Well, I'm a little confused right now. I sat down and it looks like they might have reversed the scores. Very interesting to see Mr. Labaka taking an early lead in this match.
Yeah, I think Nikhil is just acclimating to those pips, and we'll see what happens as he proceeds forward.
Okay. This would be the biggest upset of my life. I'm not sure I could emotionally handle it right now.
Well, it's quite early on, but we shall see.
Yeah, but I gotta be honest, I didn't expect that much fight from Labaka. Again, this is the one seed of the tournament, a professional table tennis player, an Olympic.
Exactly, yeah.
USA Olympic representative of the United States. With 400 rating, over 400 rating points between these two. Shashank, needless to say, has his work cut out for him.
Yeah, I was just saying earlier that Nikhil Kumar is going for the Triple Crown, the men's singles, men's doubles, and co-ed team. He already has the co-ed title this year, the doubles title. He's looking for the singles. As well, this singles will be his three-peat. It will be his third consecutive singles title if he were to win. So that's very cool.
Wow. I guess he's a pretty good table tennis player.
Yep.
Also a lefty.
Yeah.
So we have a lefty versus a pips player here.
Great placement by Nikhil.
Yeah, very safe, just flat redirect push. Well, I guess push implies backspin in this sport, but it looked like a physical pushing motion of his backhand.
Wow.
That was a quick exchange there.
Yeah.
Tight first game here. But Nikhil's starting to pull ahead. And you gotta expect that this is the beginning of the end for Shashank. But we've got 5 games of chances for him.
Nikhil looks like he's serving strictly to Sushanth's forehand. Yes, forehand to avoid any of those pips at the moment.
That makes sense.
Yep. Oh. A little net luck by Sushanth.
Sushanth leveraging those extremely long appendages of his to reach in for that short ball. Very tall player.
So now it's 7-10.
And you'll see, towel break, you'll see Sushanth, because of how tall he is, he really has to have a very wide stance with his legs to get down to the height of the table. He's got to be 6'6", don't you think? Table tennis has players of all shapes and sizes. And here's game 1 for Nikhil Kumar, as expected.
11-8.
Yes, that part I don't think was expected.
And in the coaching corner for Nikhil Kumar, we have Sid Naresh, who is also an excellent player for California.
And actually, in the coaching corner for Penn,
we
have Nathan Shu, who's also a ridiculously good player. And I'm 99% sure that if he is competing in the men's singles, he would still be in the draw as well. Perhaps I could pull up the bracket and check on that. Yeah, so in fact, after looking at the draw, it appears that Nathan Shu is not competing in the men's singles.
But I believe he did compete in the doubles with Sushanth.
He did, and I believe they made the semi. And I believe they lost in the semi to Texas Wesleyan.
Short serve.
Sushanth taking
up. Yeah, he's up. Yeah, he's up 2-0 again. What? Let's see. There might have been some leftover moisture from maybe sweat or something on the paddle.
Let's go.
Nikhil hyping himself up. He's a very vocal, passionate player. We like to see that and hear that in NCTTA, college table tennis.
Lots of players on the sidelines interested in the outcome of this match and the Court 1 match.
Now it's 3-2, Nikhil to serve.
Wow. Really wonky flick there on the short ball by Sushant, but Nikhil handled it very well. I'll tell you what, Nikhil hits some shots that if I hadn't seen him hit them, I wouldn't think they were possible. He's got a lot of flair in his game and a lot of creativity and energy.
Wow.
Like that shot. I actually don't understand how that shot is physically possible.
Yeah.
And I majored in physics. I'm genuinely confused.
This is a different game from.
That was a cheeky effort by Sushant there, and he almost hit that around the net shot.
Wow.
Again, using his length there, not many players could take a backhand from that far to the right of the table. This is more what we were expecting here.
I think Nikhil just wants to get the serve and finish it. So 9-3 with the towel break. Yeah.
Ball went sailing there after a big backhand from Nikhil. Giving, oh, and we've got a barrier down. Nikhil's much better at table tennis than stepping over barriers, apparently.
And now Nikhil is up 2-0 with a more convincing lead in that game, 11-3. And two players go back to the coach's corners, and Sushant has a very uphill battle to climb here.
Yep, and Nathan's got a lot of work to do too.
Mm-hmm.
How do you coach a player into this victory?
I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors for this 2025 NCTTA Table Tennis Championships event in Rockford. We have Paddle Palace, Pika Pong, Pong Space, Stiga, and Go Rockford. And today is the final day of the championships. We've been at it through the whole weekend, starting Thursday.
I don't know what you're talking about, Michael. I've been at it since Tuesday.
Well, me too, but
This is a lot of work here.
yeah, indeed.
Exhausting, but worth it.
Yeah. Volunteers have been here as early as Tuesday earlier.
Some Monday, some
Monday.
Tuesday, and many, many Wednesday.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if Sushant right now, he's trailing behind. 3-0, Nikhil to serve.
That was a scary bite on that ball from Nikhil's backhand with the topspin, but it didn't bite enough.
He had so much spin that the pips couldn't do anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Sushant's
That's one way to do it.
Sushant's going to need to switch to long pips if he wants to reverse that spin.
Yeah. What do you think he has? Medium?
I was going to say short.
Short.
I don't think they're that catastrophic. I hate medium pips.
Beautiful backhand loop by Nikhil. He's up 6-1 now with the serve. Looking to close this out with a clean sweep.
Sushant's got a very cerebral game, which makes sense being an Ivy Leaguer. And I've seen him try a lot of different plays, bring in different serves. He's got a wide shot selection, but it's just not the type of stuff that's going to phase Nikhil Kumar.
It's 2-7 Sushant to serve. Nice serve.
But you know, it's an accomplishment even to get a slight lead in the beginning of games against Nikhil. Like, look at that backhand. It should be illegal. I saw Sushant smiling after that backhand like, wow.
What can you do?
Yep.
Now it's 4-8, Sushant to serve. Both players go to the towel.
And this is a great experience for Sushant.
Oh yeah.
Getting able to play the best player in the country.
It's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
On the show court, he gets to look back and watch this match. And remember that forehand that he just missed. No, but he's playing great points.
Yeah.
He's in these games.
4-9.
Not in them enough to have an opportunity to win them. But Nikhil can't go to sleep here.
All right, now Nikhil has match point at 10-5 with the serve advantage. And there you have it. Nikhil does a clean sweep, 3-0 against Sushant Labakov Penn.
17 seed is out.
Yep. And now Nikhil will advance on into the men's semifinals. We'll take a quick break and be back with more college table tennis action quite soon. Thank you all for listening. My name is Mike Greff, and I'm joined with
Justin D'Antonio.
See you.
men's quarterfinals. Entering to court one. Give them a round of applause as they're walking in. A little more applause. A little bit of love. Some more love. Representing Texas Wesleyan.